Hello everyone. We are live once again. We've got a enhanced risk of severe weather. It's going to be wind driven and hail driven. We actually have a really good chance of seeing at least above 3-inch hail today across a lot of Texas. I believe is the main threat, and there is just a widespread wind threat as well with this event as or event. Um, so Yeah, and our radar did get an update, so that should make things a lot easier for us to navigate through. As you can see, we got all the risks and now just completely laid out on the warning information there. So we got this thing, tornado possible actually. If we pull up that velocity, actually I changed that by accident. Let me just change it back to what we were using originally. If we take a look at velocity on this thing, you can see it does have some marginal rotation with it. I don't see a whole lot occurring there, but there's definitely some weak rotation occurring with this cell. And then over here we also have another severe thunderstorm warning. This is actually going to be in populated areas, kind of near Houston. This one's going to be near Kingwood. Um, kind of moving towards Liberty, so y'all in Kingwood should be taking shelter. As you can see, yeah, just 1-inch hail, so that's not something you really want to mess around with. Um, let's see here. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds in Kentucky here. Where are we in Kentucky? We're in like central Kentucky. Gotcha. Okay. So this one's got 70-mile-an-hour winds here, which has been radar indicated. So that's definitely not something you want to see. And it's gate to gate that's probably detecting that. So Greensburg, let's see here. Yeah, Greensburg takes shelter. Gresham, Huskinville. Y'all want to take shelter from this thing. This thing does not look like a storm you want to mess around with. Packing again, 70-mile-an-hour winds here. So just not something you want to mess around with. Definitely want to take shelter from this. So yeah, if you're in Greensburg, now's your time to go ahead and do that. But yeah, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio. Believe it or not, a lot of the eastern U.S. is also experiencing this type of severe weather here. We actually have kind of a very, or we actually have a cell over here that has a very large hail core, 2.50-inch hail. So yeah, we got a large hail core there. You can see that little hail spike popping out of that storm. So it's a good indication that this storm is packing some very large hailstones. Don't really want to mess around with. Um, but again, yeah. So yeah, strong severe thunderstorm going through couple locations in Ohio. We got let's see here. Yeah, so Dillonville, Vale, Tilsonville, Rayland, Coleraine, Maynard, Harrisville. So y'all in that polygon need to take shelter. This is packing quite the punch. Got more severe thunderstorm warnings being issued here. Got a new one for Indiana. This one's packing about 1 inch hail. Doesn't look too significant as of right now, but definitely something you'd want to watch out for if you're in locations like Elizabeth, Hillview, Louisville, Muhammad Ali International Airport, Louisville. But yeah, strong thunderstorm for y'all in that polygon, Indiana. So yeah, again, there's more severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Alabama. This one's actually heading towards Huntsville, which is a major populated area, and we got 1 inch hail being observed from this storm. So yeah, places like Trina, Huntsville, of course, should be taking shelter here from this thing. But yeah, looks like we do have an active kind of squall line heading across parts of Alabama and Mississippi here. Squall doesn't seem to be that significant, very weak. But yeah, so let's go ahead and push back to Texas. Another observed 1 inch hail for places like Wanko and Humbard. Got new severe thunderstorm warnings going into effect here. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. Alright. So again, places like Humbard and Wanko, as well as West, probably should be taking shelter. CNW Airport probably also should be taking shelter. Eventually, Mexia. But again, this is 1 inch observed, so definitely not something you want to be outside for. So yeah, a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in between Houston and Austin. This one's kind of, I would say, probably just popped up. Yeah, 1 inch hail is radar indicated. This is going to be heading for Smithville, so Smithville, y'all need to take shelter as well. Back up that one in Houston, or these couple cells in Houston here. Looks like some of the warnings just expired on some of them. This is an airport radar. It's not too high definition now. KHGX. Yeah, it's honestly overall doesn't look like a too strong of a storm. You're only packing about an inch, 1 inch hail, so shouldn't be too strong for y'all. But definitely, if you're in that Polycon, like parts of Kingwood should be taking shelter here. Um, let's see here, ping pong sized hail. Okay, that's not good. Is this the closest radar we can get? I'm sure there's probably a closer one. It just got extended. Yeah, there's not really a closer radar we can get here. Yeah, well, but ping pong size hail, y'all. That's not something you want to mess around with. So again, places like Skio, this is in Kentucky as far as I know. No, it's kind of near kind of moving towards Pennsylvania here. Kind of moving towards Pittsburgh. That's not good. Cluster of storms actively moving towards Pittsburgh here. But again, places like Skio and what else here is going on? Germano should definitely be seeking shelter. So pretty nasty hail spike also going on out here. So it's probably a pretty nasty storm. 2 inch hail over here. This is going to be tennis balls for this super thunderstorm, or falling in this super thunderstorm. So this one's going to be even more destructive. This is going to be for Dillon Vale. Like we were talking about earlier, we were just on this storm a couple minutes ago. This cell definitely has not improved. Tennis ball sized hail is now falling. Um, oh my god. So yeah, again, not a very safe situation going on over here in Dillonville. So Dillonville, yeah, again, you need to take shelter. That is not a storm you want to mess around with. Um, yeah, so definitely have to watch these storms through the next couple minutes to see if they improve, or hopefully they don't uh, get worse. A couple of them, I mean, I'm not sure if that's hail core or not. That probably is a hail core, hail spike, or something like that there. Yeah, there's a lot of hail spikes in these, believe it or not. It's going to be hard to tell if these do start rotating or anything like that. So other cell using about an inch hail just got updated actually. Still an inch hail. It's going to go ahead and impact Cambridge and its center pretty shortly. So just heads up there. Yeah, so we'll continue tracking these cells as they track into Pittsburgh throughout the rest of this afternoon. So hold tight with me. I'm just gonna try and get the word out about this string real quick. Just posted that. So again, yeah, 1 inch hail over here. And not really something you want to mess around with if you're in Dillonvale. So Dillonvale, y'all need to take shelter, as well as Tiltonville pretty shortly, and Rayland as well. Yeah, again, monster hail's falling from this thing. Yeah, it's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now, so definitely not a good situation here. Again, yeah, damage start is considerable here. So again, 2 points, 50-inch hail right now, kind of heading into Dillonvale. Is that a no, it's a Vale? Tiltonsville. Yeah, this is a considerable situation now. So this definitely needs to be taken seriously. No, still got no rotation. That's a good sign, but it does look like it's trying to form some sort of feature there, unless it's just a spike. Pretty sure it's probably just a spike. New severe thunderstorm warning up here for some of these cells. Just east of the severe thunderstorm warning. East, probably north. Yeah, so north of this other severe thunderstorm over here, near New Philadelphia. This one is for 1 inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds. But yeah, again, considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and we're going to continue to track this here throughout the next couple minutes. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning here. A storm report looks like. Or storm spotter or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any cameras over here? Let's see. I don't believe so. Yeah, we're in the Ohio area. There's not really many cameras over here, but oh yeah, again, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Other than that, this is gonna include Millersburg. Let's see here, Berlin, Walnut Creek, Fredericksburg, Shreve. It's going to be for about 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, but again, these are nasty supercells. These are nasty looking supercells. We got a massive hail spike now coming out of this other cell, just again north of our considerable over here. This might end up going considerable actually. And we got a very big hail structure showing up on this thing. Just got a new scan. Finally. Yeah, it doesn't look. I mean, it still looks pretty impressive there. So now it looks like it is trying to form kind of a curvy structure there. Looks like it's probably going to try and drop a downdraft here pretty shortly. So again, yeah, considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. Just got a new update. New updated considerable. So this is now kind of heading right for Tiltonsville now. So Tiltonsville, y'all need to take shelter. Dillonville, it's still going to be kind of a dangerous situation for y'all. Y'all still want to take shelter, but definitely Tiltonsville, you're up next there. But yeah, just a little interesting feature it's got. Just again, that little curvature little thing right there. I'm still thinking it's most likely a downdraft. We'll just have to monitor that just in case of anything. You always want to stay, you know. But yeah, again, this cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings is heading into the direction of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh Metroplex, metro area. I don't know really what to call it. There's so many different towns in it. So, yeah, not a safe situation right now. Like you've been saying. This 1.50 inch hail is 1 inch hail is now impacting Skiel. So hopefully they got the warning and took shelter. A new severe thunderstorm warning, or an updated one at least, for our cell near Cambridge. Still a 1 inch hail. Again, we can't really connect to. There's not really a close radar available right now, other than this airport. But it's not gonna help very much on viewing that. So, yeah, again, Cambridge definitely needs to take shelter. Um, yeah, we're still waiting on our next scan. Should be in a minute or any minute here. Yep, here we go. New scan here coming in. This is kind of starting to impact Tiltonsville, so hopefully Tiltonsville is in their safe spot as well as Rayland. This is going to be kind of heading towards West Liberty now. Not going to probably directly impact them, but also places like Beach Bottom and Bethany. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of thing there going on. I don't think it's anything to worry about though. Severe thunderstorm warning over here just got updated. Still 1 inch, 1.50 inch hail. It's going to still be located right over Skio. Check what Twitter's saying real quickly. So let me get on that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, looks like what's this posted 5 minutes ago? Arlington. That looks like that's in Arlington, Virginia. I don't know. It's in someone spotting a large hail core. Oh. There's Arlington Heights, but okay. Is it Washington? Or is it Tarrant County, Texas? It's IAWX. Will not just be Iowa. I don't know. Interesting. It definitely doesn't look warned, so that's concerning. It's definitely not in Iowa. I don't know. It sells down here, it looks like. Okay. Down here in Louisiana. Maybe it's up top here. Someone was spotting a hail core that was being detected by velocity. That means very large hail is falling from it. But I just don't see that occurring here with much of these cells. So maybe latest update got rid of it. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I'm going to move back up here to the cells we were tracking up near Pittsburgh. Because, again, one of these is considerable warned here. Probably about to be downgraded, actually. Some new mesoscale discussion, it looks like. We'll pull that up real quickly. Just got issued a minute ago, looks like, according to people. MDs. Be right here. All right, so Storm Prediction Center is highlighting a maxed MD here. Looks like 2 inch to 3.50 inch hail and 65 to 80 mile an hour winds are the primary threats here. And of course, that tornado threat or that isolated tornado threat is still existing there. But if anything does drop, it'll be pretty weak. So nothing we really got to worry about. But it is highlighting places like New Braunfels, Gonzales, Columbus, La Grange, Houston Metroplex. That's a big one. For again 2 inch to probably 3 inch hail in an isolated tornado. So that's going to be a pretty interesting situation here. I mean, if we go ahead and refocus our watch area all the way down here to Texas. We do, and I've noted this already. We do already have storms blowing up over here in Texas. One of these actually does look like it's hooking, oddly enough. Yeah, that's not good at all. This is not even Torpos, but this does look like some sort of rotation or something right here. You just want to match this up with the radar just in case. Yeah, there's something there. Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and tweet this out real quickly. This is not looking good. Yeah, that might be a tornado about to drop there. Right here, the storm just north, kind of Columbus, is looking very, very strong on velocity. Yep. But again, Shaw's Bend definitely needs to take shelter. This again does look very strong there. I just gotta reload my radar real quick. Just give me 1 second. It's still there. It's still pretty interesting hail core there. Or not hail core, interesting area of possible rotation there. Definitely should be going warm here. I'm definitely watching that area closely. This is not even Torpos, so as you can see that whole that hook kind of formation there. It's wrapping around. So just gonna have to wait for that next scan to come in. Hopefully they warn this thing, 'cause that does not look good. This closer radar, uh, it's looking a little bit broader, but that's only because I think it's too far away. But yeah, again, there's definitely something going on there. It's just in this massive gap, so we're not going to get like a really good reading here on this thing. Hopefully they update that to possible. Other than that, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning around the Houston area with some sort of broadish rotation there. We got 1 inch hail. Yeah, but this other storm with again broad rotation is going to be moving just north of Columbus here. I think my cat or someone. Yeah. Yeah, pretty interesting system here for Columbus. Definitely need to keep watching that. Stand by. I'm gonna be right back with y'all. Just need to go check out, see who's possibly. Other than that, that rotation is starting to look a little bit better, so that's not good. I will again be right back with y'all. Just give me a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Checked who it was, just my cat, and I just got went to get a snack and a cup of water. So we're back. Yeah, this storm is definitely trying to wrap up on us. Look at that. Are we still? Yeah, definitely going to be hard to see here though, because again, that hail spike is just interfering. Look at this. Look at this giant hail spike here. And this hail core ongoing right now in this supercell. So hopefully we can get better scan here and see what's going on, what's really going on here with this cell, or if it's rotating or not, or whatnot. Still have this other supercell here, and give me one more second. Just. Anyway, back from what I was talking about. I've got this other cell over here, again, near Liberty. This is our Kentwood cell. It looks like it has been moving pretty slow here. Slow. Still a broadish, somewhat. I don't even know if we should call that rotation at this point. It just looks like a bunch of scattered stuff. So yeah, I got 1 inch hail for this. Do you want to see if I can get the storm alert back on now? Because yeah, just do default. I'll probably urge it. Yeah, okay. So now I can be notified when a new severe thunderstorm warning gets issued. Like we just did, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi. Let's go ahead and zoom to that. It is and it's on our squall line here. I don't know if we can get. We're lagging. Oh, there we go. We're back. Looks like. Sorry about that little lag spike we just had. Radar's just loading everything in, that's all. Yeah, again, 1 inch hail is 1 inch hail is observed in this new severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm guessing it's going to be this leading edge right here, just north of Crawford, with that hail core popping up on radar there. So we're on a new severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong size hail. This is going to be back up here in the kind of near the Pittsburgh area, like we were covering a little bit earlier in the stream. This new severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for 1.50 inch hail. So yeah, again, ping pong size, and right for St. Clairsville and kind of near Glencoe, but I think it's just a little bit too north. Wheeling is also under this. Let's take a look at our cell that we were tracking again earlier. It is now near or about an impact of West Liberty. This is no longer considerable, but definitely has a very strong hail core there. It it is strong enough to be popping up on radar. So this is also carrying with it ping pong size hail. Our new severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like. Just give me a second. I'm modifying my set. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is severe thunderstorm warning. Just an update. Still, it's like nearly. Yeah, nearly. This thing's nearly also ping pong size. Got 1 inch there. Is it, or yeah, and this cell is starting to make its way towards Pittsburgh, so that's not really good. We do want to watch this thing. Make sure it doesn't pull any anything. Hail spikes showing up on radar right now, or on velocity. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning, ping pong size hail. This is going to be going into effect for central places in central Texas. Places like, let's see here, mainly rural areas of Texas, although there does appear to be maybe some small, urban areas there, but I am 60-mile-an-hour winds and ping pong size hail for the cell just north-ish of Junction. New severe thunderstorm warning right when we're zooming to these two cells up here. Going into effect for nearly a ping pong size, but not quite. New severe thunderstorm warning for Texas. I think this is the one we're tracking, actually. So cool. Yes, it is. Yeah, and we have another cell just behind these, kind of near, kind of north of San Antonio. This one actually has a hooking feature with it, kind of heading towards Borney. Luckily, I do not believe it is right there. That's going to be our area of interest there. Actually, yeah. So we'll see. This thing probably should be getting torped pretty shortly here. But again, yeah, if you're in Borney, Beauharney, I don't know how to spell that or pronounce that, or on I-10, definitely make sure to take shelter. Or yeah, I wouldn't want to be driving into this. And 1 inch hail is not something you want to mess around with. Some new severe thunderstorm warnings. And this cell near Columbus, it still has some broad rotation. Yeah. Although I do want to see if I can turn it down or tune it down. Probably default would do. both of these cells do not have any rotation on them, so that's good. So this one's kind of near the Lagrange. This one's parallel in I-10 here. Give me a minute. Look on Twitter real quickly, see if we got any new updates. Got 2 cells up in Ohio that are producing ping pong size hail. From that, nothing really new, so that's good. A new storm that blew up looks like. We'll take a look at that new severe thunderstorm warning in a minute. Oh yeah, this is the junction, so okay. And we'll just go ahead and zoom right on in here. This new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. It's going to be for about an inch hail, so again, near ping pong size. This is going to be near Temple, so that's a major town. Doesn't really look like there's any rotation with any of these either. Major hail spike happening up here near I-35 for that hail core. These are going to be pushing up into Temple here pretty shortly here, though. I want to see if we can't get a camera in here, or if there is one. Yeah, there's not. So again, pretty interesting, but I have observed this pretty interesting but messy storms for sure. Here. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's for one now moving right over Columbus for about inch size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. There's that little pocket of minor rotation there, possibly. Yeah. I don't think today's really going to have a good chance to produce any tours. Just some very large hail here. But again, yeah, we'll just have to see what this area of rotation near Columbus does, and if it does anything. And the spectrum within this thing is kind of everywhere. 9-mile-an-hour spectrum width. That is being ridiculous. So ignore any scratching in the background. this is a storm just up north of it. I wouldn't be too surprised because of how this storm turned down here towards Columbus that this thing does the same. So Lagrange, just watch this very closely. Oop, catwalk. Other than that, got some. Okay, let's check in on these storms up here in Louisiana. See what they are packing here. And these ones look fairly weak. I don't even say they're producing an inch hail there. Storms near Jackson, about to cross into Mississippi. These ones are also producing about an inch hail. Just wanted to see if that was that one storm that was being seen from CC. Wasn't. So, got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a long line of storms here. I don't connect to that real quickly. But again, yeah, this whole line of storms is going to be producing about, or cluster, I guess we could say, of just storm or supercell is going to be producing about an inch hail. As of now, I don't see major activity happening with this line of storms here. But this one definitely looks like it's trying to produce some wind. I mean, on the back end of it. That's about, let's see what we can't get from gate to gate. About 60 mile an hour winds there being measured from gate to gate here. Moving right up into Athens and Rogersville. So Rogersville definitely needs to take shelter. That's some 60 mile an hour confirmed gate to gate winds. And some sort of, I'm not really sure if these are weak areas of rotation or what. Both of these cells right here are currently actively producing some sort of rotation, but very broad. I mean, yeah, that looks like some sort of area of rotation, and I wouldn't be surprised if any of this line of clustered cells tries to produce here. But these do look like some sort of rotation. And this is going to be moving kind of towards Frankfurt. It's about across Route 157, kind of for Falkville. Check what Twitter's saying. See if we got any updates. Some nice structure being reported. Nothing much going on in terms of reporting on these supercells. Just want to, I want to play this back just to see if we can't see what's happening with the cell. If the cell just started rotating, or it's been rotating, or what. Might lag here for a minute. No, not really. Yeah, you can see it did just blow up there. So it looks like this did just start kind of looking tornadic. So again, this is going to be kind of heading for Frankville. That is not looking good. Yeah, just got updated. Hail is now observed. They are still not putting this toward pass either. That is a hook feature if I've ever seen one. I'm not going to lie with y'all. That is not looking good at all. Is that a tornado right now? I don't know. I'm confused. Because that's a hook feature right there. But it also could be a hail spike that I'm seeing. I'm not too sure. Because this area is also not looking too significant. Those areas. I'm pretty sure that's a hail spike. Hoping at least it's a hail spike. Because you don't really want to see something looking like that in a storm. That's a sign of rotation. So hopefully that is just a spike and it's not a real area of rotation there. But again, nonetheless, Falkville does need to take shelter. This is a observed near ping pong size storm. So interesting there. Some light rotation up with this cell as well. So yeah, pretty interesting line going across Mississippi there. Let's see if we can't get any reports coming out of that. But again, new severe thunderstorm warning now going into effect for Lagrange. And these are really slow-moving storms. These kind of do remind me of the ones we had in central Texas just a couple days back, where that weird slow-moving storm that wouldn't stop trying to produce a tornado. We actually have 2-inch hail now in this, so that is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This one also is looking, I don't know why I just zoomed in. This one is also looking very concerning on reflectivity. We got that classic hail core signature there. So both of these storms are definitely trying to do something here. This area of weak rotation is still holding with us on the cell, but it's very, very weak. And I don't even know if that might try and do something whatnot. But yeah, new tornado or what? Sorry, new severe thunderstorm warning. It's just updated. Hail is observed. Okay, so it's still an inch. It looks like velocity is now detecting this giant hail core right here. Look at that. So this is that monster 2-inch hail core. That's about 2-inch hail. I think we just got a tornado warning. Yes, we did. We just got a tornado warning. There is a new tornado warning going into effect here. That is not good. So the tornado warning is going to be radar indicated, and again, 2.75 inch hail is possible with this thing. So again, that's probably higher than, yeah, that's baseball size hail there. Um, but again, baseball size hail, along with the possibility of a tornado, they're issuing this way ahead of the supercell. It looks like. I mean, you can really just see it's moving extremely slow, and they're seeing that. But I want to see if oh what? That radar is down. It looks like, because this radar is now showing the cell up here, not down there. That is weird. I've never seen that happen before. That is a very large hail core. My God. Very large hail core there. It's about across Route 377. It is in a rural area of Texas. This is in a rural area of central Texas. This is our north. This is north of Junction here. We were just talking about the subject not too long ago. But again, this is also showing very broad, interesting areas of rotation there. So yeah, this is not a good situation at all. So that's going to be our second tornado warning of the day. Let's see if we got any reports coming in from it. Not really. Just going to do scan. I will be with that in a minute. Just got to check for updates again. Our new MD. Take a look at that in a minute here. Okay. Alrighty, let me take a look at that new MD real quickly before we get right back into this, because this thing did just get a new scan. So bear with me here while we get that new MD up here. They just came out with it, so so the graphic ain't gonna load. Okay, now it is. Okay, cool. All right, this is the graphic. I'm not able to pull up the text, but again, same thing as with the other MD for Central Texas. 2 to 3.50 inch hail. Wind again, 65 to 80 miles an hour, and that isolated tornado threat remains. So this is highlighting persistent marginal hail activity. We've seen that up here in Wanko. We weren't really paying attention to those cells. They are not doing much in terms of severe weather, but there are definitely severe greatest short-term severe weather threat, which is going to go basically the exact areas we were just tracking, and then best chance for 2-inch plus hail or a tornado from this place. This is gonna include Uvalde, Del Rio, and there's more towns there, but this text is covering up. So let's go ahead and just read this through. The severe weather threat continues across severe thunderstorm watches 212 and 215. Large hail is the main threat, and we have been seeing that again. 2.75 inches with the cell we were currently tracking. Though damaging gusts and a tornado remain possible. Again, we've discussed that isolated tornado threat. So, yeah, and we're actually seeing that possible isolated tornado threat there. I mean, we're looking closer at this thing. It's looking very. Yeah, I mean, it's looking. It's very far away from the radar. But our main area of rotation is obviously going to be right here. It might also be right here, but I'm not too sure. It's definitely a hail, or there's definitely a hail core trying to intrude our storm here, so we'll definitely need to be watching that. Hopefully it doesn't go confirmed here, although that is a possibility. As we do track this tornado warned supercell just north of Junction. Let's see here. Yeah. So that is what we're dealing with there. Again, there appears to be two different areas. One's right here and one's right there. It's really hard to see these areas of rotation because the radar is just too far away. But yeah, let's go see over here because we do have storms popping in Mexico already, and these are already producing a lot of hail here. Haven't quite, crossed, but once they do cross, they're going to grab that moisture, all of that stuff they need, and they're going to blow up. And we're already seeing some blips over here in the main hail risk. Some blips definitely trying to blow up here. So we'll definitely want to keep an eye on that for sure. This is a further away radar. Let's see if we can't just keep tabs on this. Yeah, that's definitely an area of rotation right there. But the thing is, it's just in a giant gap. We can't really see it too well right now. So hopefully we'll get it tracking toward a little bit closer to the radar, and we can get a better visual of what's happening. We're probably about to get an extension warning out of this pretty shortly here. But again, yeah, that broad area of rotation continues. Oh wow, that is a beautiful shelf cloud. That's beautiful. Someone just put up a Twitter picture, or storm report, or something like that of beautiful shelf cloud. So again, yeah, we're still not. We're still a little bit too far to get like a clear again, shot on this cell. We got a new scan, and that broad area of rotation's still there. It looks like the hail core has weakened quite a bit, so that's good. Maybe that'll expire pretty shortly here. Let's go ahead and focus in our storms that are moving kind of towards College Station, Madisonville. A new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 1-inch hail and 65-mile-an-hour winds. This is a little bit closer to the radar, so yeah, we've got that spike going there. Again, 1-inch hail and 65-mile-an-hour winds. Not something you really want to mess around with. Not really sure where they're seeing that. Good, the gate's not really showing that much, so. I mean, spectrum width in this storm right now. I mean, we got some pretty high areas of spectrum width here, right where that area of rotation is. So there's definitely energy for it to produce. It's not, of course, not something you really want to see, but definitely could happen here. It's pretty broad. So I will just wait, see if this thing gets an extension, or maybe these both just expire or something like that. Here with our order warning. It does look like we have a cell now popping up in our main hail threat. Yeah, definitely still popping up, and then we just got a new tornado warning. We'll take a look at that in a minute, but we got a blip popping up. It is going to be moving probably, let's see here. Southeast, kind of towards Junction. So yeah, we'll watch that. Keep tabs up on that. But again, yeah, we got a new we got a new tornado warning extension here for our cell. And this is still radar indicated. Hail has gone down to 2.50. That's good. It is, at least it's showing signs of some sort of weakening there. And we have another tornado warning. Let me see if we can't push up there to that other tornado warning. This is also going to be in Texas. Yeah, this other tornado warning. It's about to cross into Louisiana, actually. Yeah, so we got another tornado warning for this supercell near Kirbyville. I'm guessing this area of rotation is going to be pretty broad because this storm does not look too strong. But again, yeah, so this whole area right here is probably our area of interest, or somewhere right there. So yeah, I guess that isolated tornado threat's definitely tornado part is definitely verifying quite a bit here. So yeah, 2 tornado warnings currently in effect. I want to see if we can't see anything up from this radar, maybe something better. Yeah, there's on this on the KPO8 OE radar, you can definitely see that broad area right there. Luckily, it's not directly in the Kirbyville area. It's kind of heading towards Harrowells. Got a new tornado warning again. Damn, dude, this is ramping up. A new tornado warning. Close to the exact same cell. This one is looking way more impressive, though. That's not something you want to see. Right there. It's a pretty big area of rotation, but an area of no idea what just happened. An area of rotation nonetheless. And this is not confirmed. This is radar indicated. It all looks pretty small right now, so that's good. But yeah, new tornado warning going into effect here. Let's see. Got fields or it's in effect for one singular town. Looks like Fields, maybe Beacons, but honestly, Fields is probably the main threat. So Fields definitely needs to take shelter here. You are in Fields, take shelter. That is a very impressive area of rotation. Sorry about that. Sorry. Phone just dropped out of my hands because of course it did. But I accidentally reloaded the page somehow, so you know, that's how it goes, I guess, sometimes. An update here. It's like we do have some sort of leading edge of the storm. It's going to cross Route 389. And this is for not even an inch size hail. Nothing showing up on CC, so that's good. Still getting, or still just got another scan here. Looks like some sort of spike is occurring there, but still have that very broad area of rotation here. Kind of not going to directly impact fields, but fields still should be taking shelter. Yeah. So still going to be tracking this active area of rotation here in Louisiana. Very isolated area again of spin, but it's still, you know, yeah, but again, people in fields should definitely think about taking shelter here. I definitely think this is a decent area of rotation here. It's definitely still broad, but of course things can change. Still waiting on that next scan, see what happens with it. Just gonna check Twitter here, so see if we got any updates. Strong winds of thunderstorms past half an hour ago. Over out 4 mile winds, Cookville, northwest. Thurston. All right, let's go ahead and zoom back over to Texas here. See if we can't get an update on what's going on up here in Texas. So that tornado warning is also expired there, which we're tracking. Still have that storm blowing up here now. Still trying to blow up here. Will not be surprised if it does get severe warned within the next hour or two. This does look like a active storm. It is blowing up in our main threat region. In 10 tour, not tour, 10 tour, sorry, at 30 hail hatched. That's what the main threat is for that area of Texas. Luckily, I don't believe there's anything too strong happening here. This line of storms is still continuing right there. That's going to be a giant hail core there. Centerville, Leona, let's see here. Curtin, Madisonville definitely should be taking shelter. Not any active areas with spin here with any of these clusters. Observed hail is still there. Severe thunderstorms warning is about to expire too, so it's good. New severe thunderstorm warning going in effect here or updated. New tornado warning. Looks like this possibly updated. Yeah, it did. It's not confirmed still. That's good. It is still rotating there, though. Still got that broad area of rotation still going. So definitely have to watch this very carefully. Yeah, it doesn't appear that it has strengthened really. Still very broad. That main area though is going to be right there. That and luckily it doesn't appear to be heading for any towns. It's mainly in rural Louisiana again, so it shouldn't be too significant. Again, yeah, we are still watching this area of rotation as it now crosses Route 389. As far as I know, I mean, some sort of signature right there. That's odd. I don't. Is that on the ground? Interesting. Something's happening here with CC, but velocity velocity don't match with it, so I don't really know what's happening with that. But again, yeah, this is latest scan shows there is a little bit more organization in this area of rotation, so that's not good. Not something we want to see here. So we'll definitely have to monitor that. The next couple of minutes here as it continues. Cap on. Just waiting on that next scan. As far as I know, no active storm chasers on this storm right now, so nothing's really being spotted from the storm, luckily. So let's go higher. Let's go a bit higher tilt here. See if we can't see any rotation. As you can see, higher tilt like 0.9, just a little bit higher. So this thing is definitely like a. This thing's definitely rotating. We know that. New updates, and it looks like this thing is definitely weakened. Still very broad, but other than that, you know, that scan was very slow to come out. It's another area of rotation. Could be trying to get going here off of this other isolated cell. It's pretty much in the exact same area. Kind of near Kirbyville, not really though. And then maybe even another area down here. So yeah, these isolated cells though, they definitely starting to get going here. Starting to get some of that spin going. As you can see, we still have that area of possible new rotation, and then we've got another area up here of even more possible rotation. So both areas will have to be watched, see if they get warned or anything like that. Obviously, this area is probably going to get warned first. That is definitely looking very impressive. But yeah, so we'll definitely have to keep our eyes on this this new area of rotation. So yeah, we'll watch that for a bit, and we'll head back to Texas. Clay County. Clay County. Cool. Storm reports moving across Clay County. This broad area of rotation looks like it has fizzled just now. Last scan. So same with this one. So some pretty interesting turn of events happening there by the Louisiana-Texas border. Have to keep tabs on that just in case. Other than that, let's focus in on our cells up here near San Antonio and Central Texas. This junction cell's still going, still holding strong, 1.25 inch hail, so it's still nearly ping pong size. So there's still some nasty hail occurring with this weakening now cell near, let's see here. It's not really closest location, but I guess we could just say junction. It's junction supercell. Yeah, storms are really starting to fire up here towards the main risk area. Yeah, right there. That's something we want to watch out for right here. These two, we want to watch both of these two cells that are starting to fire here. Both of these blips look like they're going to definitely try and do something. I mean, we're already seeing stuff blow up out of this one, so keep an eye on that. Storm's coming a little bit right here. The storm's coming a little bit too close to that radar, so we're definitely going to get some disruptions from that. And still pretty broad looking area there. Possible rotation or something. But yeah, so that's 1 inch hail. This kind of cluster of storms, I mean, kind of looks like it's changed direction. I mean, let's take a look at the run here. But it does look like it has changed direction significantly over the past couple minutes. Or not. Maybe I'm just getting the location. No, it has. See, it was coming down from here, and now it looks, later scan looks like it's coming, now turning. So interesting. Let's go check up on our storms over here. What is happening with this? Interesting glitch there. Yeah, just also happening. Hold up, I'm gonna reload my radar. Just give me a second. Radar is getting some glitchiness happening. All right, there we go. Fixed it. I am gonna stop the stream, or I'm gonna call it, or I am probably gonna go off the air around 3 PST because I gotta head to a friend's house. But We'll be on air for as long as possible here. KGWWX or GWX, and we have a new tornado warning. It seems like possibly. Yeah, we got a new tornado warning. I'm gonna invite Dave here because he wants to join the stream. So give me a second. I'll get that invite going. My lag here for a minute. Gotta load up Discord and all that, so just taking its time here. All right, let me just invite that. All right. Okay, so you should join here in a bit. Again, we just got a new tornado warning update for our cell in Louisiana. It's still mildly rotating. I mean, it is kind of near fields. Rotation, which would be right here, is very weak. So Dave is here. All right, nice. I don't know if we can hear him yet or what's happening. Oh, can we hear you?
Yep.
Yes, we can. What's up?
Okay, sorry about that. It took me forever.
No, you're good. You're good. Took your time. It's all right.
Well, looks like I'm in a slight risk, which was unexpected, but alright.
Might be. Yeah, I don't really see anything heading up your way, luckily. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing anything as well. But I'm definitely see.
Turn off that fan. It's coming.
I
Quite
may
annoying.
during the evening time, which is close, or maybe at nighttime. We're gonna see.
Yeah, nice.
First, I'm just
All right.
checking the radar, so I can see what's going on. Let me try to take a close examine of this. So.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25 inch hail. It looks like this is going to be in effect for Palestine. Let's see here. Fairfield is going to be kind of heading for
Okay,
a couple
that's
of areas.
Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything headed my way. But what I'm definitely seeing is there's some capable small storm that could produce and could move more to the east. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. So
Latest scan looks are on this new Brunfels. Brunfels. I don't know how to pronounce that. Looks like we got some hail showing up. But again, this storm is kind of closer to the radar, or too close to the radar to get it like a good scan. So,
oh shoot, that's the warning is close to my aunt. Wow.
All right. Well, may want to text your aunt or something like that. So just kind of warning him about that.
Yeah, she's in like Lake Charles, but I'm just looking the one that's near Houston because if that starts to become a bit stronger and overperform, that's gonna be a problem.
We did have some cells over by Houston. A couple of these are not warned, but they're definitely these ones right here are definitely
Oh, lots of them are producing hail. Wow.
Yeah, definitely a lot of hail cores going on. Um, yeah, but it's kind of just like around Houston. It's kind of just a big cluster. It's not really any organized type supercells. So
Yeah.
probably not gonna pay too much attention to them. Although they could definitely pop off, like you were saying.
Hmm.
But again, looking at the storm near New Brunneufel. I don't know how to pronounce that again.
That is Born. Just say Born. That's how it's pronounced.
Brown, Bornfels?
Yeah.
Bornfels. Okay, New Bornfels. Gotcha. Sorry for butchering that. But on the other radar, or on the KGRK radar, we got a little bit of a better visual on this supercell. It's not currently rotating. So yeah, again, still a nasty storm. So New Bornfels definitely needs to take shelter. But other than that, again, that tornado warning down here in Louisiana was allowed to expire. Got some more severe thunderstorms near Shreveport and Ruston and northern Louisiana. A lot of these are just for 1-inch hail. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of these are not too strong either. They're more just kind of isolated hail up to 1 inch. But again, yeah, so nothing too bad right now is ongoing. Still got that line of clusters or line of clustered supercells here. That's about it. They're about to impact Birmingham actually. So you can see that there. And none of these really do look like they're actively rotating, so yeah, definitely do want to still monitor them at least. But other than that, new severe thunderstorm warning just went into effect. It's like an organizing area right here. This is for 1 inch and 65-mile-an-hour winds. So yeah, significant winds are ongoing with this half of that line thing there, and it's kind of heading towards Centerville and Leona and Route 45. So some interesting stuff there. So Centerville and Leona, I'd probably take shelter and got some 65-mile-an-hour winds coming in. So some interesting weather's heading for your area.
Definitely.
Yeah, and like we were talking about, and like earlier, these storms still have the capabilities of popping off. They're dying. I mean, this is the main threat area right around here. Actually, I can pull up the SPC outlook.
Let's see. Let me. Can you give me the link?
Entering the main threat area, as you can see.
I may need a link.
We'll need the link to what? Oh, all right. I don't know what happened to Dave, but I think he just had to temporarily go. So it's all right. Anyway, back to coverage. For now, everything is looking quiet. don't have any PDS. I mean, we have this ping pong size hail. This is for Alabama. Ping pong size hail up here near Livingston. Yeah, near Livingston, there is a ping pong size hailstorm. Yeah, that right there. Let's see here. Not really any suspicious areas here with the storm, but again, like ping pong size hail ain't something you want to mess around with. So, yeah, definitely an interesting situation here. And Dave's back.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Can you put that weather-wise thing?
Oh yeah, I got you. Let me just send you this real quickly in private chat. There you go.
All right.
New severe thunderstorm warning going into effect here. This is going to be closer to the radar. This is going to be for an inch in diameter hail. And again, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Possible rotation trying to get going there. It looks like some's trying to happen, but I'm not too sure. This is going to be approaching Aberdeen. Aberdeen, Mississippi. So definitely make sure to take shelter if you're in that warning area. New severe thunderstorm warning. And this is for an inch size hail. Yeah, so that hail core is going to be right here, this little area of hail. It's kind of moving up towards New Hope. So that's interesting, but again, yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning or updated severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see here.
Where city is that on? New York City. Which radar is that?
I'm taking a look at the KGWX, just monitoring this now expiring severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like.
KWX. Okay, that's near Aberdeen, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch in Alabama. Mid Alabama. Well,
yeah, it's probably for that squall line that or this not severe thunderstorm cluster line moving through. Got an updated severe thunderstorm warning for new Bornells, I think. Bornells, yeah, Bornfells. Built Bornfells, yeah, odd name. This is going to be for $half size hail, and trained spotters are reporting this. So that's interesting. Let's see what we got on Twitter real quickly. Let's see here. yeah, so nothing is up on Twitter about this cell concurrently. But again, these cells up towards I-45 are still kind of going there. Luckily, I don't believe we've had a tornado today. I mean, let me just double check on the storm reports map. But other than that, I do not believe we've had a tornado. Yeah, we haven't had any tornado reports today. That's good. So we've mainly been hail. Winds only 78 reports. So, yeah, let me just share this tab. And again, like our main area, our main risk area has, it has definitely verified. I mean, we had one significant hail report right there, and then this whole corridor right here that we were originally watching has definitely produced a lot of hail. So, yeah, pretty interesting situation. Luckily, none of it was too significant except for that one report in Texas. Yeah, but again, there's nothing really to watch here as far as I know. There's not very many interesting severe thunderstorm warnings here. We have one that's about to expire, one for quarter size hail. We got a couple new severe thunderstorm warnings. So yeah, the ones this severe thunderstorm warning is about to expire here. It looks like for some like that's updated, whatnot. Gotcha, Dave. Gotcha. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for $half size hail. Madisonville is going to be under this. So Madisonville, make sure to take shelter. Croquette, Great Bend. Y'all want to be in your shelters before this gets here. And once again, Huntsville is going to be impacted, looks like. Check up on these other severe thunderstorm warnings. Penny size. Yeah, nothing really too eye-catching other than this interesting little squall line currently. By the way, sorry about the blurry thumbnail. StreamYard likes to do that whenever I crop stuff on the thumbnail thing, so sorry about that. Got some more severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay, but everything is mainly quiet right now. Haven't had anything too significant being issued. Just a couple, two expiring warnings. 3 expiring warnings. Everything is expiring. Looks like. So that's interesting. But yeah, so and nothing much is going on in terms of significant hail like like that was originally expected. Although these storms near Caryville have started to blow up a little bit. I think at least. Getting some severe thunderstorm warning for Texas here. That is going to be now centering right over New Braunfels. Yeah, Braunfels. I think that's what it is. Braunfels. And this is going to be for $half size hail. So New Braunfels, definitely make sure to take shelter. That is $half size hail heading right over you. 60-mile-an-hour winds, $half size. Yeah, cool. New, really. Just gonna double check on our Twitter here, just to see if there's anything new on any new reports or anything like that. It's not much, so we'll definitely have to keep watching these. Got new warnings going into effect here. Quarter size, $half size. Okay, so this one we're watching. It is going to be moving a little bit too close. It is going to move into right over the radar, so we're probably not going to get some good scans for the next couple minutes on that cell. Let's take a look at this other line, or this cluster near Madison. Now moving like close to Madisonville. You can see that hail core is right there, or right here. Okay. Oh, we just get a new tornado warning. May have just gotten a new tornado. Yep, we did just get a new tornado warning. Okay, y'all. Let's see here. Yep. Another area of broad rotation, it looks like. Yeah, this whole corridor kind of just by Louisiana. But like 40-50 minutes ago, we were tracking more areas of rotation, and it looks like this area is just taking advantage of the atmosphere currently. And we got another broad area of rotation here, and another one looks like right up there. So very interesting stuff. I don't think there was, let me check the outlooks again. The only risk here is for like isolated tours, and in this whole area is almost not even in the Tor threat. So very interesting to see this going down here. But definitely wasn't unexpected. I mean, we're bound to see some of these cells try and pop off here. So yeah. Again, broad area of rotation. I expected to kind of take the exact same track as the other ones we were tracking earlier up in the stream. Probably will fizzle out as well. I don't expect these to be really producers, but we will definitely watch them. Yep, new severe thunderstorm warnings going into effect. This area is just looking like a broad mess. Looks like. So I think this will probably just fizzle out pretty shortly here. Quarter size looks like new severe thunderstorm warning for New York. Huh. Okay. I don't even know if that slight risk reaches all the way up to New York, so interesting. Now this area up here looks a lot more interesting than that area below it. This area north of it, right here, definitely looks way more concerning in terms of tornadic capabilities. So it is kind of moving towards seals, so very interesting setup there. We'll definitely keep watching this one area. All right, hold on, guys. TC wants to join, or Justin wants to join. So give me a minute. Let me just get this set up. Members. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I am going to take care of this real quick. Oh. Admin, yeah, cool. All right. Okay. Back to coverage. Hopefully, I got that taken care of. Yeah, pretty much doing the exact same thing as our last couple cells here have. There's going to be this broad area rotate, or there's going to be this new leading area rotation here, and it's just going to die out. So, yeah, don't expect anything to happen with these, but we'll definitely see what happens. Justin's here. Adam.
Yes. What is up?
Your mic is terrible.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Oh, my computer's doing something.
Give me a second here.
My computer just... Oh, we're back.
Oh, okay. Are we good?
Yep. What did you... Hold on. Let me edit. I need to edit the layout real quickly so I can add you.
All right, us.
Give me a second, guys. We're figuring this out, and it's lagging like hell.
I can hear that actually on.
Yeah, I bet. Hold on.
Let's see here, because I don't really know what's going on today. All I know is
Just got an enhanced risk. It's not like.
Oh, looks like we got one tornado warning in Louisiana, and that's
All right. Let me do this.
I see this. Okay. Interesting. Wow, these storms look really weird.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
Okay, cool. I just. All right. By the way, we're doing face cams now, so if you wanna.
Oh yeah, give me a sec.
Also, Jesus Christ, that mic needs to be fixed.
What?
So.
Oh, I know why. This is why. It's because it's. Yep. That's why. Give me a sec. I know exactly why. I'm on my wrong mic. That's why.
All right. Yeah, that tornado warning is just gonna update it. It looks like.
Okay, should be fixed now. That
oh my
should be
god, yes it is. Oh, well, that was loud. Holy hell.
Oh my
Okay,
bad.
welcome. No, you're good.
I'm gonna find my mount here for the face cam, and then we should be good.
Gotcha. So we'll let you get set up there.
Oh right, I forgot I lost it. I'll just have to use this. Right, this should work.
We're focusing on our new Braunfels.
Oh,
here.
All right.
We should have a new tornado warning, or is that?
Might be the updated one.
Yeah, probably. People are just getting it out on Twitter. So, yeah.
So that goes to there.
All right.
There, boom. Okay, should be good. And then I just gotta quickly. And boom. Okay. Now I've just got to wait for this thing here. Give me a sec. And just got to
Got you. Looks like Dave is left. It's all good.
Nope, it's not good. It's not good. What is wrong with it?
So got a cell near Madisonville.
Dang it. Yeah, these cell. Oh wow! I come and look at radar and I see there's so much rain, and then there's just these little cells embedded within it.
Yeah.
Give me a a sec. I just gotta find my. Okay. So it's gotta connect. Once again, I gotta redo this. Take that out. Flip it again.
Honestly, this hail threat's kind of downplaying a little bit.
Yeah, it's the only thing I know about the hail threat is I just briefly looked up at the hail reports from the SBC and I see like a bunch kind of scattered everywhere. You got a bunch in Ohio, a bunch in like Tennessee and Alabama, and a bunch in Texas.
Yeah, it's kind of what we've been dealing with actually. So
Let's see. It's weird. Oh, it worked. Okay, we're good.
well, did it? It's just black for me.
Oh, that's weird. On my screen, I'm seeing my face. I'm gonna move.
Oh, it's loading. Okay, we'll see if it works.
Give me a sec. Let me turn my light off because this
Oh, no,
shine is.
there we
off.
go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. Cool.
All right.
Let's just focus. Or let me get back to our
Click.
tornado warning here.
Okay. Should have the webcam on now. I think it's good.
Yes, it is on.
Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
And
Are these noises
honestly,
coming from my end or yours?
Yeah, these. Yeah, that's kind of broad. I don't know. That looks like it is definitely fizzling out and doing what the past couple cells in this area have done. Just kind of blown up, fizzled out, and then on the cycle again. So
Ah, I see.
yeah, it's kind of been the trend for the past couple cells in that area. But anyway, back to let's focus in on our I don't know what just happened. Let's focus in on our cells in Alabama, our scattered kind of line of storms here in Alabama. About to impact Birmingham with about an inch hail.
Really? Oh shoot, you're right. Oh wow,
Yeah,
got a pretty good complex there. Oh wow, that's actually
definitely.
got a good wind. Just right there. Okay. Oh, so we got
Lagging a
here.
little bit.
Got a camera here. In actually near Birmingham here, just to the south.
Oh, we do. Okay.
To the south
Let
east of it.
me pull that up.
You can kind of start to see there's some dark clouds entering the area.
Oh yeah, there's a camera right here.
Oh, and it lost connection to my camera. I did not move it, but oh, we're good.
So that squall line is going to be probably right here. It's going to be
Yeah, I can see the kind of the base.
darkish area right here. That little base. That is going to be that storm moving right into Birmingham, which is probably just behind these clouds, or not clouds, mountains. But yeah, as you can see, just a lot of yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Let's see what's going on by Pittsburgh.
The thunderstorm warning. It's going to be for this kind of small area, and it is kind of it is moving. It looks like it is moving kind of right on top of Palestine. Very hard to see this cell though, because we were out of radar range.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's closer radar, kind of, I guess. Yeah, it's just kind of heading into a hole.
What we got here? So wow, there's a lot of special weather statements like everywhere.
Yeah, I would turn the special weather statements off because that's just gonna lag.
All right,
Um,
let's see. Okay, so let's see what we got. We got one tornado warning in Louisiana.
Yeah.
I
It's pretty not looking that good.
looks like it's trying to cycle to the south. Is that just radar?
So basically,
No,
what's
it's
been
not.
happening is those cells have been blowing up, rotating a little bit, and then just fizzling out. It's not really been that active for tornadic activity around at all. It's mainly just been isolated areas of rotation that have been getting warned, and then all that.
Oh, that makes sense. It's only a 2% day.
But yeah, we went live for the hail threat because there's usually apple size possible, but I
Yeah.
just don't. But honestly, all these storms that have already blown up looks like is kind of taking all the juice and not allowing.
Yeah. Main threat I'm seeing here is looking like Texas. Looks like all the other stuff is starting to fizzle out. Alabama's still kind of popping off.
And Alabama, that line in Alabama is still definitely going for sure.
Let's see here. So tomorrow we got a slight risk there for Virginia and most of the Mid-Atlantic. And then,
that might also end up just pulling an enhanced.
Yeah,
risk.
these last few days have kind of been doing that.
Honestly, I wouldn't say this flopped at all. This actually verified quite a bit.
Oh yeah, if you look at those SPC reports, you got exactly like about 200 now.
New tornado warning.
Oh, yeah, that's one. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it's cycling to the south.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Right here. This very broad area of.
I think some of this, just looking at the shape here, looks like an RFD surge.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that little bowl kind of effect there.
Yeah. So I'd just watch the northern half of that if anything were to form.
Yeah, it'd be probably around right here. Let's say. Yeah. So this is going to be kind of heading towards D. Quincy. So D. Quincy, you might definitely want to take shelter in. It is going to, D. Quincy looks like a major town. So this thing doesn't
pretty much anywhere just south of or anywhere north of US 389 should be in the clear because this tornado has cycled to the south a little bit. It's kind of been pushed.
Yeah. I'm seeing that. What's happening down here?
I think it's just probably some radar stuff. I don't know. Hold on.
Let me see. No.
I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, definitely an interesting cell though. Keep tabs up on it. But honestly, I feel like it's just gonna fizzle out pretty shortly here. It's not looking too strong, so.
I got this. It's like a very intense hail cell here up near. Oh yeah, tornado possible. That's what I was thinking because we got a little bit of a couplet. Might be a little bit hail interfered with up in near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh.
Or no, this is.
Oh yeah. There's this other area up here that's been kind of trying to kick off. Oh, new tornado warning. Let me see where it's at. Or it's an updated tornado warning.
Looks like updated. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Did it?
This tornado warning updated.
This storm's split. Oh no, it's just updating because the storm is moved out. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, surely they aren't.
Okay, so you were taking a look at one in Pennsylvania.
It's kind of just one lone cell.
Yeah, I see that.
It might be a little bit hail interfered, but it does have a little thing on it.
Oh yeah, I see it. There's some broad rotation there. It's going to be right there pretty broad. Wouldn't really be concerned about this. It is going to be not going to pronounce that. It is going to be moving up towards that town there in Winslow pretty shortly here. So Winslow and that town, Punxsutawney. I'm not no. Definitely should be taking shelter. Yeah, I was about to mega butcher that.
All right, let's
So-
see here. I could hold on. Where's that at? I want to see if I go. Punxsutawney. I think that's it.
Punxsutawney.
I think that's
Yep,
how
no,
you
that
pronounce it.
seems like it is. Yeah, it's Punxsutawney. And then Winslow.
Let's see. I'm gonna go check up on our tornado warning.
Oh, that might get warned here in a minute. Look at that.
Oh.
That broad area of rotation is getting stronger here.
Well, my camera just went down. I don't know what just. I didn't even touch it.
Yeah, okay. Camera died. I would not be surprised if this does get warned, though. This is.
Well, they just updated that warning. This
Yeah,
it
they
is
did.
starting to look a little more interesting on radar.
Yeah.
What is this?
All right,
random one?
so
Oh,
Punxsut-
what the hell?
Punxsutawney.
Yeah.
In Winslow should be taking shelter now.
So, is this? Surely it does not have a tour possible on it. Okay. Interesting. So we got this storm up here in upstate New York, or I guess not upstate.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Oh, I see that. It's up
Oh, it
here.
just got its warning updated. Maybe it went tour possible. I hope it did. It's got a little something on it. Might be a bit of clear air involved, but it definitely has something.
No, it didn't go tour possible. I mean, that definitely looks like
Could be
some sort
It's-
of broad area.
yeah.
there.
something's. It might be a little bit of clear air.
I'd
But
say it's probably clear air. I don't know. I wouldn't really expect too much from it.
neck down here, yeah, that rotation is kind of just starting to look more like a windbag from that RFD surge here. That's appears to be, yeah.
You taking a look at the
Just not-
Pennsylvania storm or no?
I'm taking a look at the LA one, just kind of
Oh, gotcha.
starting to look more like.
Yep, and it did the exact same thing I thought it would. It just kind of was there and then fizzled out.
Yeah.
Let's check in on Twitter, see what's happening.
Wow, this Birmingham cell.
That
Let's go check out the camera here.
that
Yeah, that line's getting closer.
Pennsylvania storm is fizzled out as well.
Oh. This camera is starting to pick it up. It's definitely getting closer now.
Wow, Plate City, Missouri. Major looks like supercell in Plate, Missouri is ongoing.
Must have been from
Um,
earlier because
massive
Missouri
shell-
is way out of this.
3/11, that's when this was posted. I mean,
Where is that at?
I don't know.
So I'm seeing like some scattered storm development behind.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I see something near Kansas City. Oh yeah, I see it on your screen now too. Oh yeah, right there. Yep.
that's gonna be that area. That's gonna be actually a really nasty
That's-
looking storm.
Yeah. Oh, we got airport radar on this.
Oh, we do. Oh, we do have airport right here. TMCI
Wow.
right there. That's
Wait, hold on. What is that? Okay. I was gonna say it looks a little like a hook, but it's not really. I don't know.
I mean, there's broad area. There's a broad area. Okay, that's just air, but
Yeah, it's fizzling out. But it does look like
Interesting. Gonna expect Plate or Kansas, Missouri.
oh, that's in a general thunderstorm risk.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty general though. So you know.
Yeah, it's pretty general. What do we got? Here near just a little further up, just south of this line here. Edwardsville, Kansas City's
look
pretty
at
be hit.
look at this. Look at this. This is just all fizzling right now. And now,
Yeah. So I saw on their Storm Prediction Center's MD that southwest Texas, these storms coming in from Mexico, from the Coahuila region of Mexico, actually,
Mhm.
are going to be the main threat over the next few hours. These storms over here, they said on the mesoscale discussion that they should be fizzling out.
Yeah, I see they're starting to come into that the region here. If
Yeah,
these
this
are the
one-
main threats here.
Actually, got already hail spikes on this one here near Ciudad Acuna.
Yeah.
So,
Getting a new severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, I thought they would warn this. Right here.
that one's going to be near Houston, kind of heading to the southeast. So that's going to be heading, looks like, towards Columbus and Eagle Lake, Texas.
Yep. A lot of these storms though have been moving pretty slow, so I don't.
Yeah, that could take a little while to get there because this front is
Yeah.
stalling now.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's see. Hold on. Do I got a camera on this Philadelphia cell in Mississippi? Oh,
I
wow.
don't think there's. Do we
Quite a
have cameras?
shelf with that. Yeah, in Philadelphia, Mississippi, we got quite the
You wanna show-
mean-looking storm base.
You want to show that?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Wowzers. Okay. Yeah, I got
Okay.
quite the mean-looking storm base here. You got looks like something's going on there. Got that there, and then you got quite a nice-looking shelf there. I don't know what this is, but
That's good.
yeah, it looks like so probably quite a bit of inflow happening right there. Yeah, this looks like it's got quite a high precipitation mode there, so lots of rain, lots of hail in there, most likely.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. My thing is blocking it out. Wait, why am I not on the bottom anymore?
I don't know. Let me see here. This is weird.
I think it's because when my mic my USB thing, the camera disconnected, it disconnected me for a brief sec. So it might have just reset me back in and boom, like that. Oh, wait a
Got
second.
you. All right. Well, I
There you
moved
go.
you. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
now
that
you-
massive shelf that TC was talking about right there. Look at that.
Wow.
Beautiful shelf.
Yeah, that is crazy looking storm. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty interesting. So again, I'd say D Quincy still needs to take shelter. This thing is starting to look kind of
What's going on?
interesting.
Oh,
Here.
hold on. There's something happening. It's like trying to wrap a
Yeah,
little
I
bit,
see
just
that.
like on that northern side, just like
There's definitely something happening there.
yeah. Clear RFD surge on the.
Oh, new tornado warning. Oh, this one just got updated.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Looks like let's see what we got. So they just extended it. Yeah, upgraded the
Yeah.
hail portion of it. Still radar indicated.
Got 1 inch. So, and you're near ping pong size still.
Did WeatherWise get an update? Because I swear, things
Oh, yeah.
seem different about it.
It did. It got
Seems
like
a
a
little-
really big update actually.
Like it seems a little more clean, a little smoother. It's like a little easier. It's not as laggy.
Mm-hmm.
This storm, believe it or not, is actually moving out of the severe thunderstorm watch. DeQuincy isn't even in it. Like it's barely out of it. It's like
Can I?
it's kind of funny because there's a little box just
I
Point
can't.
C is just completely out of it.
Yeah. But something's happening down here, I feel like, this little area.
Yeah, I'm looking on velocity. There's something's trying to happen on that northern side.
Yeah. Charge my phone. For some reason it's dying. I didn't notice.
Just gonna check back on this Alabama storm. Yeah, it's starting to get a little closer to the camera. Still not completely close, but let's get a closer eye on it. I will let you know.
Gotcha. I'm still watching this. This is looking really
Wow.
suspicious now.
Yeah, clear hook. Clear, like, embedded
Like,
inside
yeah,
this.
that's an embedded hook right there. So definitely gonna wait till that next scan, see what happens. Okay, some Twitter.
What's going on?
Severe warning storm, Madisonville County. Coming in. Report. Yeah, that hook is still there. It's very broad, and it looks like RFD's definitely trying to, or something, definitely trying to happen.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's kind of in and out here because this new scan kind of shows it back as a little bit of a windbag again.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Like on radar, it still looks kind of mean, but this, oh, whoa, never mind. What just happened? Kind of is going back to its. What are these Texas cells? We got a severe thunderstorm warning near San Antonio.
Oh yeah,
It's
gonna be
what the heck is that?
for let's see
Wow.
here.
See the outflow boundary on velocity. That's hey seagulls. All right.
This radar's right in
I know. So I can barely tell what's going on.
Oh yeah, you can see the outflow boundary right here.
All right, let's check out our Philadelphia. That's not even Philadelphia. Just our Punxsutawney storm. Oh wow, yep, it's gone. I don't even know what in the world happened to that. What is going on in New York? Still looks like clear. Yeah, it's clear because they didn't go.
I'm gonna have to go here pretty shortly. Oh, this is not charging for some reason. TC, do you want to take over coverage? Are you able to end the stream?
Yeah, how long do you want me to go to? Like 3, maybe 3.5.
If you can, maybe go to like 4 or something like that.
All right, I'll try. See if this tornado warning fizzles out and like nothing else happens.
Or if like just keep tracking the hail and stuff like that. And if it just all seems like it's just turning kind of marginal and shit like that, then you can end it. But I definitely need to get going here. So TC, you can go ahead and continue the stream if you want to share your screen or anything like that.
All right.
Yep, got you. Yeah, so I need to be somewhere around 3:30. So.
All right. Wait, what?
Oh, what is happening with my camera?
Why does it say both?
You know what? Streamer
okay.
broke. Hold on.
That's
Here's the
really-
setup. No, that's not
on my
screen.
It says okay. Okay, that's better. I was so confused there for a
Oh,
sec.
there we go. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
You continue coverage. I won't be moderating the chat.
Sounds good. So big threats will probably be quite bouncing all over the place here.
George.
It's like usually with most tornado threats, they're kind of localized, but this one is like it's not really a tornado threat, but it's like a large threat. It goes from slight risk goes from New York to probably past Texas. If they
All right. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great rest of the day. I will. We'll probably be back tomorrow if anything goes down.
Yep.
TC will take over for the rest of the time, and we'll probably make it till 4 or something like that. Continue coverage
Yeah.
till 4, and then end it off. So, see you guys later. It's gonna be it for me. See you.
All right. So, well, real quickly, let me just do that. Okay. Yeah, now it's a little better. So we actually this DeQuincy storm is starting to look interesting again here on that northern half that we're looking at here. See that little thing happening there. Clear potential RFD surge happening on the back end of it. Kind of just going down like that. Kind of see that happening there. I'm still a little suspect here also, but we'll just have to watch. The next few frames will give good details on this storm. It's kind of just alone. So it's got a good environment to work with because it's so far ahead of this main giant cluster of stuff, which you can barely tell what's going on because it's so far away from any radars, but whatever. Got this little lone cell here near Weimar, Texas, over Weimar actually. Looks like mainly hail's going to be happening here. Something little thing there, but yeah. And yeah, this one near San Antonio here. Clearly a windbag of some sort. You got nice elf flow boundary here. It's probably going to beat that storm for quite some time. Clear windbag on velocity. And yeah, that's what we got here. And I think the main focus for hail these next couple hours is going to be this because we got some pretty intense hailers here coming in. If we look here, yeah, wow. Quite a bit of hail. Quite a bit of that actually. Wowzers. Gonna be going up here checking out on New York just to make sure nothing's. Wow, quite a bit of hail. Just got a big hail here. Hailer, yeah, that's a big hailstorm up here. It's gonna be near Watkins Glen, heading towards Monter Falls, Catherine, Beaver Dams. You are just getting this storm just to the north, probably under. Parts of your area are under a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're like at this house right here, you're in between two. But other than that, things aren't looking too bad. Besides this interesting looking tornado warning. Yeah, I'm still suspect about this. This top area is where I'd watch. This bottom area is RFD surge, most likely. That's what we got going on here. Of course, in Alabama, and in fact, this little camera here has just been put under our severe thunderstorm warning. So, looking back at it here, yeah, it's getting closer. We're soon. In fact, if we just zoom in on this, you can already see. Yeah, here's your wind motion. Actually, I'm going to turn this to red. Here's your wind motion at the bottom down there. It's moving towards the storm on your wind motion thing. So that means that air is being fed right into it. So that should feed the shelf, which if you look close, you can vaguely see it right there. Very big shelf cloud if you look at it. So I have to watch that on the camera there for the next couple of minutes as the storm approaches the area. I also want to check out this one here near Philadelphia. That name rings a bell from a lot of people, and wow. Just look at that. Just clearly see that classic whale's mouth type situation here for like this entire area. What the hell? This entire area there. Got these like little strands of clouds coming down here. Classic shelf. And just what looks like an insane hail core inside by the looks of it. But let's go check out our tornado warning here down near DeQuincy, which DeQuincy, you're getting closer and closer to it. You're likely getting rained on a bit now, but this area here still suspect. This top notch would be if something were to happen, though it's not appearing that likely right now. So we actually have a storm chaser here there near Ciudad Acuna. Just watching these storms here because wowzers, that hail spike. I don't even have to look at reflectivity to know that is a huge hail spike. Clear hail spikes just everywhere with these storms. That just helps you know, well, these are very clearly intense storms and they are tracking right into Texas actually. So near Del Rio, I'd have to look at a loop here to see what the storm motion is. Let me do that real quick actually. Okay, so it's actually quite the weird storm motion. It just looks like splitting happening here. You got some storms moving there to the southeast. This one is training northeast. So this is actually quite the weird storm motion, probably most likely due to our stalled front here. I think it's actually just looking at radar right here. So I'm not exactly sure why this storm seems to be training into it, but these storms are splitting off. But anywhere to the northeast of this cell needs to watch out because it doesn't actually appear that it's moving northeast. It's actually moving east, but it's kind of just training. These new storms are forming, so there's likely some sort of outflow boundary going on here. And yeah, we're going to have to watch that. Up here in Ohio and Pennsylvania, not much happening. This threat is mainly fizzled out. We got this one kind of lone hail cell in front of our main line. Could be a windbag. Quite a bit of a windbag, actually, it looked to it. So, yeah, as it says here, 60-mile-an-hour winds for the most part. That's probably going to be it, but it looks like it's weakening because this new severe thunderstorm warning only has a 1-inch hail rather than 1 1/4. So, we got this. I want to check out a couple of these. So, wow. I just want to check out the. Wow, what a hail core. I'd imagine some sort of hail. Oh my! What a hail spike on this storm in Kentucky right now. It's actually, yeah, it's in Kentucky, just about to enter West Virginia. So, actually here, the storm is kind of tracking a bit towards Lake Charles. So, Lake Charles, you might want to watch out because this is especially your northern suburbs there, north of I-10 there, pretty much anywhere north of Sulphur and Westlake need to watch out for this because this is gonna kind of, just looking at this, if we take the warning box and continue it there, it clips that northern half right on the, pretty much along this I-10 corridor here to the north. So basically, if you're on I-10 and points north, you need to watch out. And anywhere on kind of this eastern side here, I'd watch, but it's not looking as likely. And pretty much anywhere to the west of that here in like actual Lake Charles, this area should be fine from the looks at it. Although this storm has had a history of moving further south, kind of training further south. If you want to see what I mean, just look at this loop. See, it's kind of, it's lit, the storm is actually moving northeast. However, its train is like, the front is pushing it this way, but its actual storm motion is technically north-northeast. If you can actually see that there's because these little areas there that form, they tend to move north, kind of just feed right into that storm actually. But yeah. But that front is just continuing to push it northeast or southeast. Which is kind of what is interesting about this because it's like our only storm. Let's see how its velocity progression has done over the past. So actually, I have a bit of good news. Clearly looking at velocity, that is definitely becoming a little more spread apart. So you see, I'll show you. A little more tight. It was a lot tighter here. These red and greens were a lot closer together. But if we look now, they're a lot more spread apart. And look, yeah, velocity seems to be weakening a bit. So, as of now, yeah, looking at the storm, it's not taking on that classic hook anymore. It's taking on more of a just like completely pushing all of that stuff out, just like outflow boundary. Probably some sort of outflow boundary developing along this area. But quite a bit of a down. You could get, if you're in these areas here, DeQuincy, you're about to likely get some sort of microburst or downburst. Because, yeah, that looks like very intense winds there. So straight line damaging winds here. Tornado threat is starting to decrease on that storm as it moves out of the favorable conditions within this favored corridor here in these little severe thunderstorm watch boxes. So, what is this? Let's check out on going on our Southwest Texas. So actually now, just in the very southwestern part here, you're starting to get the impacts. Well, it's probably not raining. Here it says it's raining, but it's probably not. Because this is where it would be raining. Actually, this is where it'd be raining. Oh, well, we just got a new radar update. This is where it'd be raining. This whole area here is not, it's likely not quite reaching the ground yet. Likely Virga. Just rain that evaporates before it reaches the ground. So the storm is still, you clearly see, being trained to the northeast there. However, it's clearly splitting. So not exactly sure what's going on there. But let's take a look at this storm near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Just to the northeast of it. Wow, actually, I'd actually want to more focus on these storms to the south because wowzers, what a windbag. Look at that on radar. Clearly see. Long squall line there. Stretching multiple different little periods there of bowing present. You got one here near Birmingham. We'll go check back on that camera, actually. One here near Gadsden. Actually, I want to redraw that. One here near Gadsden and one here near Chattanooga, heading into Tennessee and Georgia, and this little one here. So multiple bowing segments here within this line. So QLCS. Very common look, actually, in this area at this time of year. And looks like, yeah, we got an outflow boundary starting to fire here. Well, not fire, but outflow boundary. Starting to become present there. Yeah, you can see it on reflectivity as well. You actually kind of see it the entire way. You see these little storms that are forming in front are likely from it. And what? Do we have a storm firing right over our camera? Yes, we do. Take a look at that. You clearly see there is a little lone cell here that's causing a bit of a, looks like a microburst there, actually. That's pretty interesting. What the? Okay. Anyway, moving on from that, we, yeah, it looks like some sort of microburst ongoing here. Clearly see that, just on radar here. Oh, wait. Okay. You clearly see right there. yeah, it's starting to appear on this radar too. It's more present on the actual radar. But yeah, so you flip back to this, you got a cell forming right over our camera, and it's like literally right there. And we take a look at that. It's like literally right there. Come back, take a look at it. So this camera would be facing this way, so it's looking at this right now. This thing near East Saginaw. It's going to be just to the east of Alabaster, Alabama, which is actually where the camera is located. So, just backtracking here, looking at this again, correlating it to this. Yeah, that makes sense right here. This is where it is looking. That's what you're seeing right now. And just to our northeast there, right there, that is what this is. So, look at that right there. There's your shelf cloud. There's your random firing storm. And yeah, this little, got a couple different shelves here visible within that line, actually. So, if I had to look at this, its camera is likely facing all of this. And just based on its distance, it can probably see about... Hey, that was weird. Could probably see about this far. So you could probably see, we go back to it, say hello to Birmingham, because that must be right there. So that is where Birmingham is. So conditions there, yeah, you could clearly see quite a bit of precipitation there. So we'll come and check back on that in a bit. Let's head back here to our tornado warning just in case, although it's really, no. It's definitely fizzling. It's more of a windbag. Clearly, yeah. So just updated it, and yeah. Weakened below severe limits, just like I thought. All right. So no more tornado threat. That is good. While we have this little no tornado threat, I am going to take a quick break and go get some water. Because I do need some water. I haven't had any in a little bit. So, before we go here, actually, this will be something to look at after we go, because wowzers. What a windbag. This correlation coefficient you're actually seeing is likely from the actual wind. We'll take a look at that when we get back here in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. We will be right back. All right. We are back after the short break. My thirst has been quenched, and now we are ready to begin again. So, what we're looking at here. As I said before, just wow, clearly see. Don't worry about that. You can clearly see this outflow boundary right here on reflectivity from the storm zone outflow, which is why it's called an outflow boundary. Pretty simple enough. And yeah, that's still very big. I likely continue to feed the storm for quite a while. Just wow. Wow, okay. That is crazy. But you got a lot of wind in here. And I've looked at this little area for a while. There a little bit of rotation. Kind of hard to tell. Actually considerable tornado warning for this high wind because of this wind bag here. You clearly see. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Wow. Yeah, very very strong winds inside that. Probably broke some windows there in Seguin, Texas. Just actually hit the Randolph Air Force Base Auxiliary Field. So, and here we go actually. Just got a new storm firing here in Texas. We have a storm chaser down here, I think. Yeah, next Smengo. Wow. Just wow. Look at that storm entering Texas right now. Yeah. 1.5 inch hail. Would not be surprised to see that go up to 2. Let's go check out here. Our camera here has a microburst, which is moving into the storm. Okay. It's kind of gone away actually. It is raining. Yeah, it is raining there. I think. It's kind of hard to tell. But it was raining earlier. And we have the cell here. Yeah, not very strong winds. And honestly, this line right here, this is this are going to be our strongest wind gusts heading kind of towards the camera. Our new severe thunderstorm warning there. 1.5 inch or 1 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So let's head back here up here in New York just to check out this lone cell. Quite a windbag there. Probably a hail producer, yeah. 1.25 inch hail expected with that, along with this one being up to 1 inch possible. See it? Quite a windbag and quite the hail core to it. So that's what we got going on right now. Our tornado warning, as I said previously, has been dropped in favor of a severe thunderstorm warning because, yeah, it's just like I said, it's even still continuing to broaden out. Basically, what you want to see if there's a tornado, you want to see these red and greens very close together, but they're like super strung apart. You got our strongest reds there, strongest greens there. And up here, I'm just looking at this because wow. Likely this area here near I-90 is going to get bombarded with hail. Now here, yeah, you can actually see it there on that camera. Yeah, wow, that is insane hail core. So you got a couple storm chasers on these. And of course, we got this one here in San Antonio, which I want to check out again because this wind is just insane. Like, wow, this entire quadrant is likely experiencing some very strong winds. I know over here you may be wondering why I'm saying that because there's so little. Well, it's an outflow boundary. Those outflow boundaries pack a punch with winds. So non-thunderstorm winds already outside of the storm will be impacting this area here. San Antonio, even that outflow boundary pretty much extends past it. It kind of looks like actually outflow boundary from a separate storm right there. That potentially could be this one. I'm not too sure about that though. And I want to check back on this storm because this storm is starting to look mean already, and it just formed. Like literally 3 minutes ago, it wasn't here. I'll even prove it to you. Look at this. Look how fast that thing just blew up. And that is what the latest SPC MD is all about here, which we will just now be checking out. So, we had 15 minutes ago a mesoscale discussion issued for portions of southeastern Texas. This does not involve our storms here. I'll go back to that MD soon. So, this risk will continue southwards. 1.5 to 2 inch hail, or 2.5 inch hail possible. 55 to 70 mile an hour winds, and if there was a tornado, it would likely be weak. So it's kind of just generally saying that it's likely going to start to fizzle out as it gets further south. However, it does actually mention here stronger winds could be possible soon because these storms are. Okay, hold on. What did it say? Oh yeah, okay. The inflow that is increasing on that storm, and actually, hold on. I want to read this because this is interesting because this storm, yeah, it says damaging wind threat will persist for the next few hours as the storms move east. So, yeah, you can clearly see that storm just blew up and just automatically became a beast. Like, right there, boom. This storm died, boom, that one forms. Trying to figure out where this outflow boundary is from. Give me a sec. So it looks like this storm must have existed for longer than the radar loop goes. That would make a lot more sense. But let's head back here to near Birmingham. It's actually just going right through Birmingham right now. Likely the western side of Birmingham is starting to get a little better. Well, the northwestern side. The southwestern side is, yeah, you're still likely experiencing some very strong winds. Though the strongest winds appear to have missed the main Birmingham metro. They're likely hitting further south near Lakeview, Aberdeen, and Brookwood. Alabaster. You need to be watching out here because the storm is approaching you. At rather quick speeds, actually. And looking at that strongest wind gust here, they are moving southeast, but the strongest wind portion may actually hit our camera that we have here on it. Which if we look, wow. Actually, I want to zoom in on this. So, looks like elevated rather high. It's all the way up here. You got a little bit of scud from the inflow trailing right into that storm. And you can barely see it, but we still got our microburst over there. And you got this little thing here. Likely our shelf trying to get itself together here. It's kind of disorganized, kind of a mess actually. But oh, we just actually had a lightning strike over here, right in the core of the storm. And if we look at our stats here, actually, see the temperature's dropping there, humidity is going down. The wind is 2 miles an hour, which if we look at our graph here, you can see it was higher earlier. It's gone down since. This is likely due to our earlier that we saw. Actually, I'm not sure about that, but oh well. Oh my gosh, we can go back very far. I'll have to play around with that later. Just looking at our temperature chart here. Zoom in. I need to zoom in. Thank you. All right, so you can see it's been kind of dropping off here pretty quickly as these storms have passed through. And oh, just a bit of an update actually. See that thing? Just like I said, it's kind of starting to transition into this old thing that was right here has now fully, see there, started to transition into what looks like it's going to be our new shelf cloud starting to form here. So this storm is rapidly approaching Alabaster, Alabama. Actually, heading back to radar. This actually might be this thing. The Scud is likely, you can actually see these little Scud clouds on radar because they have a little bit of enhanced precip because they're literally moisture. So, got a little bit of some Scud clouds starting to form around it. Some of these are actually packing quite a bit of rain. Heading back to our southwest Texas. Yeah, the strongest hail is likely entering the area, though it's a little hard to tell because the radar is kind of far away. And we got these storms. I'm not sure if they're going to directly head into southern Texas because this storm motion on these storms is very weird. I would actually really watch out here in this little area that has nothing because flash flooding is very likely a concern here. This storm is going to be training here for quite some time, it looks like. It's probably just going to die eventually. Based off the looks of it, looks like it'll die. And looks like this storm has hit the front. Take a look at that. Starting to slow down. See here, it was moving rapidly, and now it's kind of stopped. Here, I'll even track it for you. Yeah, you can clearly see, just looking at that track of the highest hail. I'd actually want to put that in white here, just to prove it to you. Take a look at that. Track north, and boom, just halted right east. Took that turn likely. Yeah, you clearly see here, actually. There's that front. Yeah, it hit it. So that's about as north as storms are going to go, I think. And, okay, for a second I thought we had a tornado warning, so no, we don't. Lake Charles, you look like you're going to be in the clear of the strongest winds because the winds are starting to die, although it still looks like quite the windbag. And wow. Still crazy, although it is weakening a bit. So that's a good thing. We are approaching the 7 o'clock time frame. So if I don't see anything major in the next couple of minutes here, it's probably going to end it. Hold on, I'm just going to take a look up here. So, oops. Okay. I was wondering what that guy was seeing. Up here in Pennsylvania, kind of got these just fizzling out storms. This storm is starting to decay a little bit. Up here in New York, you got this lone one, but that's also starting to decay. Just giving a quick recap here in case we end it at this point. San Antonio storms. These storms are starting to strengthen. But as of now, look, that hail core just significantly weakened. But in Alabama, I do want to watch because this camera is literally about to be hit by the storm. And wowzers. Oh my. We're going to take a look at this, actually. I want to see this get hit. Quite a bit of winds. This outflow boundary is hitting. You can clearly see the shaking going on in the camera. And if we look here, take a look at this, our wind speed, I want to zoom in here on this portion of it. Yeah, you clearly see it has rapidly picked up, went from 0 to 27 very quickly. So, max we're seeing there is 27, and oh, we got a camera turn. It's facing now towards our storm, going to be facing more to the east, and now it's facing, okay. Oh, it's pointing at our microburst. Take a look at that. Just kind of turning around here. Moving around, likely getting some outflow winds from that microburst. However, that outflow boundary just hit. That's why. The outflow boundary, take a looking at here. That outflow boundary, oops. That outflow boundary just slammed into the camera right here. So that's what you're seeing. Winds are probably going to calm down here briefly. Kind of hard to tell, but Lots of scud happening here, and maybe not because that storm is approaching very quickly. Yeah. No, no. So, see, winds just rapidly picked up on our camera here, and you can see there. Here's what we got going off this way. Thanks for the camera for turning. Kind of just clear skies off to our southeast, but as we head back here to the northwest, thank you, camera, for turning. Clearly see these trees shaking quite a bit, and of course our storms just off that way. Quite a bit of scud there below them. It's very convenient that this camera is just moving very nicely for us. Oh, and I realize I haven't been sharing any of that. Okay. All right. So, taking a look at the wind speed. It's still pretty high. You can see there trees are starting to turn quite a bit there. This is going to be just to the east of Alabaster. So, oh wow, that wind speed just jumped on here. We had 27, 25, so 15. Yeah, you can see here, got all our statistics here on here. You're seeing this is our wind speed. I'm not sure if this is gust or just full on winds. I think it's gust. It includes gust because that would just be the overall wind speed. Take a look at our temperature here. It's been falling quite rapidly, actually. Just in the past couple of minutes, it's gone down from 76 to 73. See quite a bit of scud here as this camera is getting closer and closer to being impacted by these winds here. You can clearly see not even at the strongest winds yet. Not even there. And that right there, that is about to be hit. That's about to hit. Humidity going up. Makes sense. Dew point took a random drop. Mostly makes sense. Rain rate. It's not high. Makes sense. Wind chill is going down pretty quickly. The pressure right now is going up. And lastly, our wind speed just hit 29. Are you kidding me? 29. Okay, here we go. That's better. So you see mainly sustaining itself, kind of dropping off since that outflow boundary left, but you're seeing these higher gusts here. Still seeing about 27 miles an hour in your highest gust amounts. So continue to monitor that as it progressively gets closer. So let's take a look back southwest here. As these storms are finally entering southeast Texas, or southwest Texas. So it's made its full-on entrance now. And I am so sorry I forgot to start sharing this screen. Actually, I want to head back to our San Antonio storm. So that outflow of Andre is still present. Clear, insane windbag here near St. James and Smithville and Dak Forest. Or Oak Forest. And let's check out here near Houston. I know we had a couple cells there. Most of those have fizzled out. So, and back here to Alabama, where we have this. We have our nice little camera here. Let's take a look at that. So there's your cell right there, actually. It's got it right pointed to it. Thank you, cameraman, for pointing that right there. But you could even see it's shaking on the camera. Here, let me just put the line in the mountain. Yeah. Crazy stuff. So, zooming out. Looking back, you can see winds here. Let's draw a little bit of a line, curve of best fit here. Generally are okay. That's not a good curve. Generally here have sustained, or if we want to draw a curve of best fit right here, have slightly lowered in average. Although I will expect that to go up again soon, up to like 30 or something like that up here, because that storm is about to hit. So I could expect to see something like this. It might take a little bit longer, so we could see something like this on our wind graph, but I'll have to take a look because holy crap, just as I was talking, it's hitting. Wait a minute. Yeah, we got our strongest winds here approaching right towards our camera. Wow, look at that. Crazy wind it's getting right now. Camera is violently shaking right now. Just coming back and looking at it here. Pretty intensely shaking from these storms here in Alabaster. After this storm hits the camera, we're likely going to end it off here, as there's not much else really happening. But Alabaster is actually getting hit right now on radar. As you can see there, right there, Alabaster suburbs there getting hit, and it's soon to be this camera. However, I do think that is gonna let me take a look. So right there, yeah, it's likely gonna mainly miss it. Unless something decides to form further south. So if actually I backtrack this and pause it about right here to right there, yeah. Clearly see there. Looks like this, I'm going to head back to the live here. Camera shaking has still going. And, oh, yep. That is hilarious. That is kind of funny. Because I said earlier the curve of best fit could do this. And would you look at that? Right there. It's gone down since, but that's kind of ironic. So right there, we had a gust of 40 miles an hour when that camera was shaking quite violently. So, yes, things have upticked here, up there in Alabaster. Other than that, I'm not seeing much. Let's take a look, actually. Other than that, I'm not seeing much here. Down here, our cells down here, looking kind of intense. It looks like it's mainly starting to die since it formed. It's kind of just stalling. It's going to fizzle out pretty quickly. Also, okay, hold on. So let's take a look at this one. This storm is just slammed right into the front here. If we take a look here, take the track of it. Yeah, it's pretty much slammed right into the front. So, heading back to our San Antonio or New Braunfels, Seguin, whatever you want to call it, Gonzales, our windbag here. What is this? So, I believe that is just straight line winds. Because, yeah, that kind of mainly looks like straight line winds. It's not like tornado possible tagged, so I believe it's just straight line winds, but quite the insane windbag here off of this outflow boundary. Wow, I perfectly drew that. That is, wow, okay. Anyway, there's your outflow boundary. Gonzales, you need to be taking shelter. This is a very, very strong wind gust heading towards your way, likely almost 70 miles an hour here. Even though it doesn't say 70, I could very much see 70 miles an hour in that. And near our Lake Charles storm, that storm has been fizzling out as it's been moving out of the favorable environment. Still got a bit of a windbag, but not really. And heading back to our camera storm here in Alabaster. On the camera, it is still. Actually, I want to go back to live because it is very, very strong winds here. So going back to our wind chart, let's just zoom out here briefly so I can take a look at that. Yeah, things upticked again. We had a gust there of 35 miles an hour just 10 seconds ago. So yeah, it's kind of ever since that outflow boundary, it's kind of just been going up and down. So we're having these little gusts, but I imagine those will go up again as it hits, because it's not quite, if you look at that camera spot, it's not in the storm yet. It's getting very close to it, though. Heading up here, I haven't really checked to look it up here. Got this little storm here near Chillicothe, Ohio. Not, yeah, okay. That's hail. That's going to be for hail, isn't it? Yep. Hail and damaging winds. Got this little line segment here heading into West Virginia and Ohio. Currently in Kentucky. Up here near Chattanooga. What a windbag up here in Chattanooga. Heading towards Lafayette, Chickamauga. Those areas got to take shelter. Pretty intense winds with it. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Whole line needs to be watched, actually. That entire thing is warned. And down here near our Alabaster set, it's like, it's bro. The winds are still insane on our live cam. So, yeah, winds are feeding into the storm right now. And our wind gusts are still just pretty intense. So zooming back. This all. Okay, that's not working. So, looking at our severe thunderstorm warning for Alabaster, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We've already seen reported 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts on it. In fact, I'm just going to take it back here because look at those trees. Wouldn't be surprised if we could catch one of these branches falling off, actually, because that looks like those are about to break. Very, very strong winds right now. Like, if I draw the line here, where the mountain is, like, or I guess not really a mountain, more of a hill. If I draw that line there, you can see, like, it moves. Oh, and we had some lightning there. It moves, and it stopped. Oh, and it started. See, it's, like, kind of on and off. So, looks like we got an update here. Yeah, most of that severe thunderstorm watch has been canceled. Or just expired for portions of southeastern Texas here near Waco, Killeen. You guys are out of it. I don't know if you guys were really in it before, but whatever. Moving on back here, and yeah, storms are starting to fizzle out. Or, no, so part of it is. Okay, I was going to say I'm so kind of confused, but no, they're kind of stalling, I guess. I don't know. Because this front is likely doing this. Yeah, that makes sense. That would explain why some of the storms here are moving northeast and some of these storms are moving southeast. Because here, the front isn't moving these, like the front is moving this way here, but it's moving this way here. So that would explain the weird storm motion. Because the front here is going to be like this and eventually like this. And eventually more and more air is going to get back pulled into Texas, which is going to bring, actually, just let's get a little bit off topic here while we have the chance here, because this will bring our chances not for Saturday, though there is a very small marginal risk, You can see there the resurgent of that cold front there, because for this point, we have a 15% chance. I believe this is mainly a hail threat. Just take a look. It's actually all severe weather hazards. We consider tornadoes, hail, damaging winds. Which, speaking of damaging winds, this has slightly calmed down a bit. That is because, actually, if we look back at our radar here, I'm just going to take a look at this. It has entered a little bit of a nice little gap here. So the outflow boundary is right here. The storm is right here. The camera is right here. So it's kind of in between the two. So having a little bit of a calm period. It's probably good. Because it really needs that before it hits, before it gets clobbered by these storms. Which, and just as I say that, starting to pick back up again. Yeah. Wow. All right. Well. I think this storm. Wow. Just taking a look at that. Yeah, you can clearly see. These storms are about to hit now. They're getting closer and closer. Yeah, taking a look at these winds. I do note they looked a little stronger before. They definitely looked a little stronger before. However, down here, these winds are still pretty strong. Actually, they're strengthening. And this is heading towards the camera. So, Alabaster's got a couple things to look out for. It's got this main line here, and it's got this thing. It's a little separate one. Not sure if I'll be live, still be live when that hits, but if anything crazy happens on that camera, I will post it. And speaking of our camera, the trees are... Oh, wow, the tree finally came back. Okay. I was worried it knocked over there for a sec, but it is getting very close to doing that because it is rapidly shaking back and forth. There's your... I think your line of storm is actually off the camera. No, it's not. Because it's facing northeast, but... Oh, my God. Yeah, that's going to be your line right here. You could actually see on the camera here. These little white spots here. It's going to be kind of hard because of the shaking, but these white spots are misty rain. Mists of rain are falling. So just looking at our wind speed here, you can clearly see it's kind of calmed down a bit. It's a good thing because it needed to calm down. So it's back roughly around 10 miles an hour. Looking at our gust thing here. So kind of, I had to show you, kind of did this, then has kind of gone down since I once again expect to see some sort of resurgence again as the storm hits. As of now, it's looking a little calmer. But that should change because it is literally a couple roads away from that storm. So, we are likely going to go off the air here soon because we are almost at the 4-hour mark. So, I will let you know when we are heading off the air. But as of now, we are still on the air. So, just taking a look here, actually. Back at Alabaster. Yeah, winds have calmed down quite a bit, actually. Looks pretty peaceful there. In fact, the storm actually doesn't look too bad from this angle. I'm not sure what it looks like at other angles, but here, it kind of just looks like a little bit of rain. It's not really windy. And what? Never mind. We had a bit of lightning there. Okay. My bad for jinxing it. Anyway, heading back to our radar. You can see where that lightning strike came from here, right there in the middle of Alabaster. Likely quite a bit of thunder with that. Wow. All right. Just that was interesting. Moving on here. Take a look back at that in a minute before we head off. Looks like a new cell has fired here. That is a very intense hit. What a hail core. What a hail core. Wow. Clear hail spike. This should be, yeah, considerable. I wonder why almost 2-inch hail is expected from this storm. This whole area needs to get their cars in a garage as soon as possible. This like entire area. If the car is in the garage already, you're screwed. Right here, especially, right, like these two main areas here in particular. Yeah, no. You guys need to get everything in the garage, get everything out of the backyard, all of that good stuff. It's not good. So, as I said before, we're going to check back up on Alabaster, which is now getting hit. And we are just waiting for it to hit the camera, which has changed its view. And it still just looks like I'm not going to say that. Because lightning is going to strike if I say it. So, yeah, I'm not going to say anything. However, just looking in general at this, like, hold on. Okay, I am back. Yeah, so right now it's kind of calming down here in Alabaster. The storm hasn't really hit yet, but we're kind of in between the outflow boundary there, and it's about to hit the camera. So we'll see what happens there. But actually in Texas, we do have quite intense quite intense hail. Almost 2-inch. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning here. Quite the hail spike. And other than that, nothing really. This windbag here is kind of fizzled out. Yeah, it's fizzled out. That looked a lot stronger before. It's kind of just forming into that line again. So other than this storm near Alabaster, which I'm just kind of waiting for it to hit, and then these couple storms here in Texas, we got nothing else really. We got this here in Kentucky, I guess, which is kind of just, nice little squall line there. But yeah, the Pennsylvania thing died. The New York thing is kind of dying. And we just kind of want to see this Alabaster action. Which, speaking of which, actually, so nothing's happening on the camera yet. Let's take a look back here. Because this line here is kind of weakened a bit. Like, it's more sporadic compared to before. Like, take a look here. Take a look at our loop. I actually want to turn off warnings here just to get a good view of it. You see, it's getting a little more sporadic. I don't know. It's just looking a little less healthy. What isn't looking less healthy is this down here. It's kind of a separate thing compared to the line, and I think it just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Expires in 36 minutes. And the line is moving increasingly closer to Alabaster, who is getting some strongest winds. The wind gusts looks like they have mainly calmed down. So that outflow boundary might have been the main show here in Alabaster, actually. So I'm just not... That wind has been kind of constantly decreasing since that 40-mile-an-hour wind gust up here. Pretty intense winds still, of course. Near 20. But... yeah. Let's, wait a minute. Okay, I just gotta reload for a sec. Oops. Just gotta reload to tab for a sec. Okay, that's better. So near Cornstalk, that's kind of the only city here at threat. Well, I guess you got Baker's Crossing, but this... bro. This is Baker's Crossing. It's more of like a little river thing, I guess, than an actual town. But, well, the camera's about to get hit. And, yeah, not really strong winds. So, as of right now, 5-mile-an-hour sustained gusts. So this storm here is not very strong in wind gust. It looks like a lot of precipitation and might have some good hail. In fact, here, let's take a look. So yeah, it's got some hail. Up here, quite a bit of hail up here as well. And some down here. So, yeah. Actually, I want to head up here near Chattanooga. Take a look at this. Yep, Lafayette. Wait. No. No, that's not right. Okay, KHTX is definitely out. Okay, so don't listen to that. KHTX is out. A little confused there. That explains that quite a bit. Wow. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Just took a look at some Twitter damage stuff. Yeah, most of that severe thunderstorm watch there in Texas just got cut out. New severe thunderstorm warning. I want to see what this is for. It's not considerable, so it went down. So that's disintegrating. That's disintegrating, and this storm near Alabaster is hitting now. And we actually got some wind gusts. It's shaking a little bit. So, as of now, Alabaster is getting hit. You can see that happening. I wish the camera's man would just kind of point just a little more that way, please. Just if you're the cameraman and you're watching this, please point the camera a little bit that way, just so we can see what's going on over there a little better. Yeah. Don't make sense why he's pointing it to the north. You got this big line here. Just saw some lightning up there. So yeah, we're getting minor winds still. Only we zoom out here and zoom back in. Only about what I saw 18, 15. Not a very strong storm. It's actually lower winds than the outflow boundary itself, which is kind of depressing, I guess. So I think if nothing happens by the 4-hour point, I think that's where I'm going to end it. So before we wrap up here at the 4-hour mark, aka about 7:35 EST, 4:35 PST, 6:35 CST, and 5:35 MST. Actually, yeah, MST or MDT, something like that. I forget if it's MST or MDT right now, but yeah, I don't know if it's daylight time. I think it's daylight time actually, so it'd be EDT. But anyway, moving on. Down here, there's our wind bag. It's dead. The wind bag is dead. Like, take a look at it earlier. Craziness, but yeah, no. Mainly die. I'm just not seeing a lot. Yeah. In fact, that warning just dropped. So, just mainly a thunderstorm there now. Not even a... I think there's probably a special weather statement on it, but... Alright. What is happening here in Alabaster? Wow. Okay, actually... Just in these last 5 minutes here before we hop off, Alabaster is getting hit. Take a look at that. So there's your storm in Alabama, folks. If you're wondering what it looks like, there it is. Like, very high precipitation mode. It's, yeah, it's not the prettiest sight you've ever seen. Let's break it down for you here. So you got, basically what we're looking at is rain. And just more rain. And lightning just hit. But yeah, just mainly some rain. Some lightning too. Just saw another one right there. So strong winds here, actually. So stronger than before. So we're probably upticking in our wind department now. But other than that, your lake shower storm is dead. Most of these storms in Louisiana are kind of just... And your storms there near Houston are non-severe. And this one storm in southeastern Texas is kind of... The hail spikes are mostly gone. And up here in Kentucky, still got this northeast moving line segment there, but it's probably going to die in open year in Ohio. All the severe warnings have been dropped, but you got this other little line segment and a couple little cells out there. And this New York cell refuses to die. And I've been sharing this camera the whole time. Great. But with that being said, I'm going to put on the camera here for the last minute. Because it's shaking quite a bit. So we actually just had a 40-mile-an-hour wind gust. Oh, wait, no, that's my bad. Give me a sec. No, we didn't. 17 mile an hour. Sorry about that. I was looking at the wrong thing. You saw what I was looking at. It was just zoomed out. That's why. So, with that being said, folks, that is going to be it for me. And the Storm Tracker Odin A chain. I don't, yeah. That's going to be it for me, TC. Just going to be it. Jesus. TC, Justin. It's going to be it for me. Outside is crazy, but Yep, that's gonna be it for me, and we will see y'all maybe tomorrow. What the hell just happened? Maybe tomorrow, if things uptick enough. So yeah, with that being said, that's gonna be it. We will see you guys later. Wait a minute. Know what I just realized? We just hit the 4-hour mark, and I cannot stop the stream. So that's fun. I'm gonna have to stop it manually from YouTube because I don't know why there's no end. I think it's more of a StreamYard thing. So oh wow, we got lightning. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually stop it from YouTube because it won't let me. All right, give me a sec. Sorry about that, everyone. Gonna have to manually stop this here from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, I can't stop it, guys. So, let's, hope it stops on its own. Because, I can't stop it. So, hold on. Let me try reloading. Okay, so it does not end the stream. Got it. All right, well. Check back on Alabaster. It's just going to be our Alabaster cam while I try to sort this out. So hopefully Odin returns here and he can end it. Give me a sec here. Hopefully he responds. We'll just have to see. For now, taking a look at our Alabaster cam. Not much to see anymore. I mean, it's raining and there's some lightning. Yeah. Right. So I gotta figure this out. Just give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna try to see if I can like do something about it. Okay, so I have not found the solution. Y'all thought I was gonna say I found it, but nope. It's been good 4 minutes now. And he has not responded, so not good. Okay. I think if I leave the stream yard itself, I think it will end it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try it. I may see you guys again. I'm just gonna make a long story short. It did not. And here, I'm just gonna pull up the Alabaster cam. Why not? Rain has calmed down. Good for them. Just a little confused about what I'm gonna do here about this, but I'll sort it out. Yeah, our severe threat is mainly diminished. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so Odin says he can't end it. So how is that? Oh boy. Okay, so all right. So okay, so we're gonna try something here. Gonna try resetting the StreamYard. So I may or may not be back. So if this is gonna be it, that'll be it for me, Justin, and I will see y'all next time. But if not, then I will see you guys again in like 2 minutes when this does not work.